it in his game every year. Never takes a summer off. Comes back each fall with a new wrinkle to his repertoire.
Russell finds Prince. Inside, stolen by Tucker.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure two there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Russell passes to Towns. Another miss by Minnesota. The Heat have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Good, nice job down low. Adebayo's got his second bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Let's give the hand, fans. Your Timberwolves.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Tucker.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Here's Lowry. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Noel passes to Edwards. Here's Noel. Nailed from three-point land.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Here's Adebayo. A beautiful reverse layup. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Lowry against Edwards. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Adebayo.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the paint. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
A shot fake there got the D out of position. He has 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Edwards kicks to Beasley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley with the feet set knocks it in.
Lowry with the ball. Beasley covering. Butler goes in, and it's Butler with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Back to Reed. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Tucker the pass to Hero. Drives to the hoop. And that one is stuffed right through.
And for Tyler, that one was nasty.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Right side, Butler from deep. And no good. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And Kyle Lowry, always one of the league's leaders in charge.
It's a real nice momentum. You know, it really.
And for Lowry. All of 6 feet tall to absorb those collisions, sacrificing his body. It shows what he's all about.
And like he said, whatever it takes to win. That pit bull mentality, and he's got the strength to weather the physicality.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
I also like on the offensive end how they're working to get the ball into the paint, into the teeth of the defense. They've created a lot of high percentage shots so far.
On the floor for Miami, Lowry and Hero are the guard set. Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. And it's Adebayo in at the center, filling out the middle. Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Torian Prince comes in for McDaniels. Vanderbilt's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Noel.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards are part of a class that needed more time.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
Here's Dedmon. It's hauled in by Beverly.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Vanderbilt the pass to Prince, and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's just too easy for Torian Prince.
Now here is Lowry. 8 points for him. Down low and stolen by Prince. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And yes, it's good.
More and more signs of the skill set of Torian Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Minnesota. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. A shot, no good. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Timberwolves trail. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
And it's Prince penetrating. Pass to Vanderbilt. And we're seeing players, Brett, rise from deeper than ever before. You were a pretty good shooter. What was your maximum range?
Wow, Kevin, that's a great question. I wasn't allowed to shoot where it is that I could shoot from, so we won't get into that. But, yeah, guys are coming into the league more equipped, and it's because they're seeing that happen with players like Steph Curry, players like Trae Young, who are making that shot more and more effective. Damian Lillard, and now they're practicing those shots, and they're more efficient with them. So there's a reason why guys like the deep ball, and it's getting deeper. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
That's his first.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Here's Dedmon. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Well, when Dedmon is on the roll, he's anticipating the pass and can be devastating getting off the screen.
It's Russell with the drive. Dedmon with the block. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Butler against Russell. And the call on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Shooting for Miami.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under.
Wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Minnesota making a switch. Layman's checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You don't hear about it much, but players who've had 5 or 6 seasons in the league, you wonder where their motivation comes from. Remember, Jimmy, the last pick in the first round in that 2011 draft. Maybe that edge is still there.
A drive by Russell. Towns kicks to Russell. Back to Towns. Pass to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Good on the three-point shot. Russell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, I don't think that kind of range scares off D'Angelo Russell.
Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. Russell against Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. Towns with the steal. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. It's Russell with the drive. Nice move. Clock at 4. Towns a screen on Oladipo. And Russell gets it to go.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
There's the drive to the paint. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Prince.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And the dunk by Towns.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Gangsters. Give it up for your
12 seconds left in the first half. Oladipo right side. Stolen by Reed. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
3rd team foul.
Here's Edwards. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Heat, 32.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Well, we've got a moment left set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. Here's the break. Here's McDaniels. And he banks in the layup. McDaniels got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there, would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Hero, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hero's got 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
The line for Minnesota.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe Second half just getting started. About a minute played. The Heat trail by 3. Hero from long range. That shot was off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. And although he's a little undersized as a shooting... Beasley is still a great rebound.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Beyond the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
Too much to worry about with Bam when he's in the post and on the elbow making plays. And now he's making threes? Wow.
Here's McDaniels. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Beasley outside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Noel passes to Beasley. To the inside. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Adebayo the screen. Hero passes to Oladipo.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
6 on the shot clock. The pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
Here's Noel. Shoots over Hero. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
They have come out of halftime in fuego.
The Heat trail by 4. Lowry has the open look. And the Heat, another 3.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And some changes here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution
out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Minnesota leading by 3. The drive by Russell. Plays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 8 points.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside Lowry. Here's Adebayo. He can't get that one to fall. Towns with the defensive effort. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Towns sets the pick for Russell. To the middle. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Oladipo. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Tyler Hero.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
The Heat trail by 8.
Give it up for your Timberwolves dancers.
Now Lowry. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
and just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Towns in the corner. To the wing on the left. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
5 seconds left in the third. Russell. Got it up. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Timberwolves. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Miami. And Robinson on the wing, he's joined by Butler. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Russell against Oladipo. Inside. Outside Butler. And they go to the intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Oladipo against Russell. Oladipo goes in.
Russell affected that shot. He used his length and some effort on defense that time.
Towns a screen on Butler. Oladipo against Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. Over Dedmon. And he overshot that one, missing. The Heat trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Tipped away. Minnesota with the rebound. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Dedmon with the block.
You've got to respect the wingspan that time of Dwayne on that end. Look, you go up like that and you're a dead man.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Tucker kicks to Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Towns with the steal. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, the energy on Bam's drive to the basket is really something the defense has to contend with. Hard to slow him down.
Prince with a screen on Butler. Russell against Adebayo. They get a hand on it, and they recover it. Butler against Russell. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Russell's got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Lowry for three. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Prince against Lowry. Prince misses. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Knocked loose. So it's Minnesota now. Takes a three. A shot off that time. And the Heat going the other way now. And here is Butler. Sweet move, and the layup is good.
Well, Jimmy Butler committed on getting to the inside. The closer he gets, the more damage he can do.
Russell looking around. Driving in. The kick out to Town. Hands it from downtown.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Lowry. Miami needs to get a shot off. From deep, Adebayo. That shot is no good. His fifth miss now in 12 tries.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
A shot by Lowry, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Outside, Towns. Back to Russell. Outside, Butler. Lays it up off the glass.
Defenders are trying to keep pace with Jimmy Butler, but there's enough space for him to spot the rim and knock it down.
Prince, the pass to Towns. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke
these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Rudy Gobert. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. Now here's Adebayo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hero against Mitchell. Hero left side. And he makes it on the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Now here's Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
Boy, an all-star from his 3rd season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge, find a way, and he does.
Now here's Mitchell. Into the lane. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell put the league on notice about that elite athleticism as a rookie when he won the slam dunk contest. But the fact of the matter is his growth as a basketball player has been nothing short of remarkable.
Down low. Here's Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the plays. And 2 other stats that Mitchell continues to increase: free throws made and 3-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are 2 hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that.
Here's Lowry. After the basket by Utah. 4-3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Lowry's got 5 now.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready from 3.
Butler against Mitchell. From deep 3-point range. And Tucker pulls it down.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Shoots. Adebayo, no good.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Outside Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
He takes it in. The shot by Butler, no good. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. From deep, Gay. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Tucker. There's the triple. Utah with the rebound. Outside Mitchell. Driving to the basket.
Oh, wow.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Lowry outside, looking to win the run, and that's 2 points on the layup. 7 points in the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now Mitchell, he has 7. From outside the arc. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's the break. Hero for three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, terrific read from Jimmy Butler. He is unwilling to get sped up. He knows when to place the pass and where.
The three ball. Gobert on the high post. Working on Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Mitchell into the lane. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing spot by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around. That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here he goes, and it's Butler with the jam.
Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Heat. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get the second.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat.
And even playing in Utah, Donovan Mitchell has earned national recognition.
At the end of the day, I'm here to play basketball.
Saying all the right things, Grant. Mitchell putting the team first.
Growing up around pro baseball with his father working in the majors, Mitchell saw how those stars carried themselves.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've managed to capitalize on those turnovers, and that'll give them a nice edge as this game goes along.
They also came out of the locker room ready to run. Their transition game has been in full effect.
Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Mitchell in at the point.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Adebayo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. The Heat making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. And we played through the first minute here in the second.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Conley goes in. It's hauled in by the Heat. You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds, all of that extra strength, all of that extra, never.
Waves into the opposition sail.
Miami Heat dancers.
And the Heat making a change here.
Miami Heat dancers. Make some noise, fans.
The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Lowry. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Robinson in the post. He's covered by Clarkson. And the shot goes. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble? Whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Pass to Dedmon. Back to Lowry. To the middle. No one near him. Again, the Heat score.
Well, this guy is a champion. Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Conley against Lowry, and that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Whiteside with a screen on Lowry to the paint. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Inside. Here's Dedmon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Vincent checked in for Miami. To the inside. Clarkson against Robinson. Dedmon a screen. Outside Robinson. Pass to Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dedmon. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. And now a 10-point Miami lead.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
From 9 feet out, Whiteside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Whiteside's got 6 in the quarter. Here's Vincent driving in. Conley with some nice D.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
To the middle. Whiteside, the pass to Conley. 11 feet out. The shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Jazz. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Pascal. Back to Hernan Gomez. Pure from three-point range. Hernan Gomez has got his first 3 points of the game. The Heat with the lead. With the drive. And the layup falls.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And here's Conley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Whiteside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Miami Heat. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Oladipo in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
This guy, an explosive athlete, Victor Oladipo, no doubt.
Mitchell with the ball. He has 7. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. The 3 from Mitchell, and the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 10.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
And Adebayo slams it in.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Pass to Gobert. Mitchell against Robinson. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's foul number 2 for him. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league. In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Hero with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Hero against Mitchell. There's the 3. And they get it back. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen, 5 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
You have to be careful. When you're throwing a cross-court pass, you really have to be quick and accurate.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
It's Adebayo with the drive, and finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
A little exclamation point. Picked by Gobert. Robinson against Mitchell. Takes it inside. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Bogdanovich from long range. With the clock winding down.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
Oladipo on the take.
2 minutes.
Inside. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Gay. Back to Gobert. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
Welcome, your Miami Heat dancers.
So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Whiteside, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Lowry. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 11 points.
Now the tenacity of the play by Kyle Lowry pushes through the contact and scores it. Boy, Kyle Lowry is such a tough player, and I mean that physically and mentally. Whatever team he plays for, he's the leader and he sets the tone.
Rebound, Utah. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. It's Hernan Gomez.
Oh!
Get out the way, Grant! Get out the way!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Conley. Yep, count it. And now it's just a 2-point Heat lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Dedmon into the lane. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Give him 8.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Driving inside, Conley passes to Whiteside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Dedmon. Robinson with it. He got it up. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So on the floor for Utah, Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Juan Hernan Gomez. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Gay in at the power forward position. And so he makes both from the line. And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo comes in for Dedmon. And it's Hero in for Robinson. A big group substitution here for Utah. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich has checked in for Clarkson. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell into the lane. The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. That one goes in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Heat with the lead. Lowry left side on the take. Puts it in off the killer crossover.
I tell you, this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. I mean, why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
Gobert passes to Mitchell. Butler with a steal. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Lowry drives in. Here's Adebayo. It's blocked by Gobert.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
On the wing, Mitchell. Butler covering. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Butler with a steal. To the wing on the left. Adebayo from long range. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Adebayo's got 9 points here in the second half. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Now, something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes with their defense and then turn those turnovers into points.
Tucker's checked in for Miami. And a switch here also for Utah. Conley's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Bogdanovich from long range gets the 3-ball to go. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gay against Lowry. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
When Kyle Lowry is in rhythm, he will be aggressive and assertive as a scorer.
Here's Conley.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he drops the first. Robinson, he's checked in for Hero. And Conley drops them both. And here are the Heat now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Lowry. Gay with the defensive effort.
Well, it's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And this has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
It's Lowry with a drive. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 3.
Well, there you see on display Lowry's speed and his ball handling ability. What a drive.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Down low. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. The Heat making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Lowry hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lowry's got 8 points in the quarter. High arcing shot. It's not going to go for him. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Lowry into the lane. Pass to Adebayo. And Gobert with a block. Conley against Lowry. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness, is a big shot maker. This guy has had such a solid, probably...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under
team.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A different look for Utah. Whiteside comes in for Gobert, and Mitchell subbed in for Conley.
Stand up and make some noise for your Miami Heat.
Shooting two.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Whiteside with a screen on Butler. Mitchell, the pass to Whiteside. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Lowry drives in. And it's good!
Man, that's a hard drive to the cup, and Lowry not about to be denied in that instance.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, swiped away! Here's Oladipo. It's Oladipo with the finish!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
Well, make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was...
Are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, you've got Hayes. Jones is out there with McCollum. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. And it's McCollum off the drive. Yep, it counts.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Nobody near Pascal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Screen by Valanciunas. Gay against McCollum. Driving the lane. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Mitchell with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And a wide open look for McCollum. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got 7 points.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Jones. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Jones. Screen by Valanciunas. It's McCollum with the drive. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. McCollum against Gay. Takes it inside. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. 5 to shoot. It's McCollum with the drive. There's Williamson with the 3. It's hauled in by Gay.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, G.A. who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack. Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Jones against Mitchell. To the inside. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now here's Williamson. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to Williamson. And it's McCollum off the drive.
That's the kind of
folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now.
Previous players at the line for 2.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Utah. The offensive rebound. Over in the corner, Pascal for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
Excellent setup. Gay has worked on his court vision over the years. Pays off right there.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Second chance shot. Yes, that goes in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell dishes to go.
Oh, did you see that? Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Gay against McCollum. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Williamson. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. Utah leading. Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Passes it to Gobert. Here's Pascal. And Utah another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's McCollum. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
It's stolen by Jones. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Jumps up. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Jazz lead by 3.
Your Jazz dancers.
And the unselfishness of this Utah Jazz team, a big part of what...
You got guys who are continuously making plays.
And Greg, the depth of the Jazz obviously helping with that equal opportunity approach.
And Kevin, that's a great point. You credit the mindset, but it's also their personnel that makes it possible.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Utah Jazz.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
So for New Orleans right now, Jackson Hayes is out there with Williamson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jones. And it's McCollum in at the point guard. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the 6'8" Bojan Bogdanovich consistently among the league's top three-point marksmen.
You're right, Kevin. Consistent is the right word. Listen to this. Since his 4th season in the NBA, he's never averaged below 38% from distance. That shot must be honored.
Ingram. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And one thing that's obvious from interviews and social media is that Brandon Ingram has a terrific work ethic.
Yeah, this is a guy who really knows the value of hard work. It seems like he's always putting in hours at the gym or working on finding new ways to evolve his game.
Conley kicks to Whiteside. And the layup falls. Whiteside's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
And that's a rare turnover, just their first here in the half. So that's one thing we've seen them do pretty well, valuing their possession.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Utah Jazz last season was elite at both ends of the floor. 6th Man of the Year winner Jordan Clarkson says, 3 things we've been doing well are playing fast, sharing the basketball, and defense. We're playing a fun style of basketball and just keep racking up the wins. Guys?
They are fun to watch and a handful. D.A. thanks. They double-team Conley. With the drive. And finish off by Hernan Gomez.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hernan Gomez. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hernan Gomez has got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Hernan Gomez. Shoots it up. Here's Ingram. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Basket counts. Hernan Gomez has got 4 points this quarter. Well, Steve, back in 2002, you led the NBA in three-point shooting at over 47% a game. How would you have liked playing today?
I would have loved it, Kevin. The reason why I could have shot more threes, and with more threes gives you more stats, and with more stats gives you the bag.
Bangs home the trifecta. And now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Outside Conley, stripped away. To the paint, here's Nance, and Whiteside sends it back.
With that long wingspan, Hassan Whiteside saying, no, not in my house.
That's tipped. It's Ingram on the wing. Nance outside. And Whiteside sends it back. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And so it's New Orleans with it. Trailing by 2. Ingram attacking. He nails it, and we're tied up.
He's a high-usage guy. Ingram always takes a lot of high-percentage shots.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Utah has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Down low, deflects the pass. Alvarado. Hernan Gomez covering. Inside. Crafty move, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Jazz have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter.
All right, fans, that was a
now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Mitchell is double. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup. Gobert's got 6 points.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Ingram attacking. Nifty moves. And the layup is up and in. Ingram's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And a chance now. Thanks, David. And we'll...
The Pelicans, 28.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Eric Paschall has done in this game so far.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Bogdanovich out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Eric Paschall. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in at the 4. Gobert can't connect from short range.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Well, a lot of teams are going smaller these days, but big man Jonas Valanciunas still earning steady minutes year after year.
Efficient scoring and a presence on the glass. He's able to punish teams inside if they want to play small ball.
It's stolen by Gobert. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Bogdanovich passes to Gay. And the jam by Rudy Gay.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
And the basket by McCollum.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut to just one on the basket from Gay.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Gobert with the block.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks. He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Gay. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. McCollum outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Jazz trail by 3. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
That quick first step. Zion explodes out of the blocks, and no one steps in front of him.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. They grab their own miss. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
Williamson is screen on game to the middle. That's good for Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. To the paint. Here's Jones. Tries again. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup. Jones has got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Strong man strength right there by Rudy Gobert, fending off the defense on the way up.
To the right side. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Pelicans shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Valanciunas with a screen on McCollum. The shot, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And there's the call on Zion Williamson.
That's his first
foul.
First team foul. The Pelicans call foul.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
34 seconds left in the third. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. To the inside. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6.
Showing off his inside game. Whiteside looking good there.
Here's Ingram, and it's blocked by Whiteside. There's O'Neal with the 3. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Conley for 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Timeout call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thank you, David. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 1. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Hernan Gomez. Jackson Hayes is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's McCollum, and it's Ingram in at the 2 spot. McCollum against Gay, and it's McCollum off the drive. Gay with the block.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Utah?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
First team foul.
Utah leading by 6. And here is Conley. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Cullen pass to Hayes. Stolen by Michael Conley. In transition, here come the Jazz. Conley's running. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now a 12-point Utah lead.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
McCollum against Gay. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Going inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half. And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Conley. Gay inside. He's covered by Ingram. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Hernan Gomez.
Jonas Valanciunas.
Pelicans trail by 10. Now McCollum. The tray. Gobert pulls it in.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Gay with no one around. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Gobert. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And the Jazz making a change here. Pascal's checked in. Valanciunas, good.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. To the paint. Here's McCollum. Another shot. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to McCollum. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McCollum's got 15 points here in the second half. Utah leading by 8. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Pascal. Gobert trying to get open, and Utah again with the bucket.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
It's McCollum with the drive. Out to Ingram. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
3 points.
McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Jazz have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive output. Passes it to Pascal. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
And it's McCollum off the drive. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Here's Williamson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the middle, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
McCollum, left side. Makes it off the glass.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Conley for 3. Missed.
So the Pelicans win the tip. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
Oh, he uses his physical tools to the fullest when attacking the defense. That's a heads-up play by Valanciunas.
Here's Levine for three. Drills it from deep. And these teams both look to operate in the post more than most, Graham. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
Oh, deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Jumps up, throw it down on the breakaway jam.
See the improvement in Zion, wanting to involve his teammates, especially when they're open.
Ball passes to Levine. There's the drive, and Levine throws it down.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Valanciunas. Vucevic with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. DeRozan for three. Rebounded by New Orleans.
One thing you gotta love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense, he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot. And of course, he regularly posts big point totals.
And that one drops for him.
And it's encouraging whenever McCollum scores inside. He's more than just a jump shot.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Levine passes to DeRozan. Williams a screen on Valanciunas. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Levine for three. And again, Chicago, no good. It's Williamson with the drive. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Yeah, once Williams gets downhill, late contact is going to have no effect at all.
Here's Ball. Outside for Levine. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The three is up. And he can't get that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now look, he was laying in wait for that pass. I mean, lured him into his trap.
Here's Levine for three. Sinks the tray. Levine's got 8 points.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
1:49 left in the first quarter here. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
They're also jumping on a lot of turnovers and making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
He was all alone on that one.
This is who McCollum is, someone who's ready to fire as soon as the ball touches his hands.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Back to Levine. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. It's tipped. Deflects the pass. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. McCollum against Ball. Shot's good by McCollum. He has 6. The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Ball right side. Here's the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
It's critical that Ball keeps hitting the shot. It will only improve his confidence moving ahead.
Ball against McCollum. Williamson outside. Here's Valanciunas. And And the dunk by Valanciunas. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, man, an effective playmaker, Levine. He's so solid at sizing up a defense and then taking what they give.
McCollum on the wing, hounded by Ball. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum drives in. Up top, Valanciunas. Now Jones. Going inside. Just 5 to shoot.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And it's Caruso on the take. Just 3 on the clock. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
One other thing we've seen them execute to this point is good ball movement to set up those easy scoring chances.
On the court for Chicago. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Nikola Vucevic. That's his first personal foul. First team
and
foul.
Stolen by Williams. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Zach LaVine with his first All-Star selection in 2021, and then the Bulls added a second All-Star, Nikola Vucevic, at the trade deadline. LaVine said, "We got another big-time player here. Guys, with this combination, they have a chance to be special."
Well, they're putting some pieces together, Allie. Thanks for that. Got a piece of it. And so they foul intentionally. A line change here for Chicago.
That's his first personal foul.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. The Pelicans trail for a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball. It wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And BA, that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Murphy. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range.
Evolving as a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open team.
Pelican foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside White. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Third team foul.
Ingram on the wing. And there's the drive.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some foul.
That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Inside. Here's Hernan Gomez. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Right side Brown. Back to Caruso. Outside Brown. Oh, stolen by Nance. Ingram against Thompson. The drive by Ingram. Drops in the layup for 2. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
And Kobe White on the offensive end, man, he is so good at changing his pace.
And he's gotten better and better since entering the league. He keeps the defenders guessing, has a great sense of timing of when to hit the gas. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first half.
James and KD and Dr. J. Ingram floating to the rim.
Chicago has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Outside White. Thompson with a screen to the inside. Nifty move. Here's Jones. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start of the second quarter. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires in the triple.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here's Caruso on the wing. Jones from deep. Knocks down the long J. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Nance can't get it to go. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Caruso. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Caruso's got his first basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Right side Ingram. It's tipped. Here's Hernan Gomez. Shoots over Thompson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Pelicans.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Bulls have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. It's White with a drive. Pass to Thompson. And the shot's good.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. To the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside for Ingram. Back to Hernan Gomez. Thompson with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Pass to Jones. The kick out to White.
New Orleans.
And the Bulls making a change here.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls.
7 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Down low. It's stolen by Ingram. Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions.
Come on, get out for your Pelicans dance team. Give them a hand, clap it up for your Pelicans dance team.
The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. That's the Pelicans 5. And it's McCollum penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 8 points.
McCollum is remarkably quick. Love seeing him put it on the deck and finish at the rim.
Williams finds ball. Three-pointer, Vucevic. He buries it from 3. Vucevic has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And it's McCollum penetrating. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
McCollum uses his wily strength to sink these shots. Even when you rough him up, he finds a way to score.
Chicago has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Williams with the screen. Here's LaVine for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Pelicans trail.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum drives in for the lead. And that misses. That would have put him up. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Driving inside. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's blocked by Vucevic. Levine with it. He's picked up by Williamson. From behind the arc. Shot by Levine, no good. And it's Williamson penetrating. And Williamson throws it down.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Well, I think it's fair to say we can add this to the list of huge games McCollum's had in his career. I mean, one crisp bucket after another tonight.
Outside Levine. Hits a three-pointer. Levine's got 18 points.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
And it's McCollum penetrating the shake. And he makes it on the layup. McCollum's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Just been one of those nights from got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. White drives in. Outside Jones. Pure from 3-point range. 6 points for him.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Derrick Jones Jr.
Pass to Valanciunas. There's McCollum with the 3. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Here's Caruso. Back to Jones. Stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on White. McCollum into the lane. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Left side Jones to the inside. Here's Brown. Pass to Caruso. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Caruso's got 5 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
But it has to be these days. You need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game.
The Pelicans call timeout.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Can't hear you. Make some noise.
Chicago leading.
Look who's coming to the court.
Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Now here's Ingram.
Troy Brown Jr. Bulls foul. Caruso. That's his 3rd personal foul.
12 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Ingram. He takes it in. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And he's able to get it back. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day?
Pelicans band, your Pelicans dance team.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. New Orleans has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Nikola Vucevic, Zach LaVine out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's DeRozan in at the 3, a small forward.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, just want to keep fighting, do your best, and you live with the results.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Here's LaVine for 3, rebounded by Ingram.
The more threes he misses, I mean, the more he wants to take. Where they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And the Pelicans call time here. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Both teams will make substitutions. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
DeRozan for 3, and it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 3 assists in the game. McCollum drives in, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've forced a lot of turnovers in this game and have turned most of them into points.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity.
And stolen by Hayes. Here they come with numbers in transition. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th.
Now he's going to be walking a tightrope. One more foul. His night is wrapped.
McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
So much pressure on Williamson to be a legend out of the gate. He has Hall of Fame tools, but you have to give him time to refine those.
Here's Bradley. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish. That's a tough walk back to the shower. Pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Ball, he's checked in for Chicago. It's McCollum with a drive. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Can't hit from the elbow.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Jones, he's checked in for Williams.
First team foul.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Inside. Outside for LaVine. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
And it's McCollum penetrating. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
As for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
First free throw is good.
And even though he's undersized, McCollum is just a tenacious scorer. He's a confident shooter that can catch fire quickly.
And McCollum drops them both.
Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
And there's the screen. Here's Levine for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on the tip.
Ball against McCollum. Shakes him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter. Outside Levine. And they'll get another chance. The kick out to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And the layup by DeRozan.
This guy just knows how to finish. DeRozan keeps his focus on the basket and delivers.
There's McCollum with the three. Offensive board. Outside Jones. The three. Drops in the three.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Bradley. On the wing, Levine. Bradley sets a screen. On the wing, Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Over Williamson. Left side, Levine. This one for three. And knocks down the three.
Yeah, off the pass, Levine is more or less automatic. He just pushes the shot right up.
It's McCollum with a drive. And a missed layup. Chicago with the ball to the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. DeRozan against Williamson. To the middle. Stolen by Valanciunas.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
And you're right. They desperately need a bucket in every second matter.
Here's Ball.
Oh, don't do that to him.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Never lacking in creativity. I mean, when it comes to dunking, Ball excels at getting nasty.
Yeah!
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
DeRozan for three. It's off.
Spans the conference is always a fun matchup.
Well, you know what, Kevin? They only see each other twice a year, okay? And these teams do not need familiarity to breed contempt. It comes out all on its own.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Prince, D'Angelo Russell out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. And he recovers it. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Levine kicks to Williams. Beverly against Levine. Williams. Kick out to Levine. Another 3 for Chicago.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Towns. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
When you talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels, I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
Sinks the 3-pointer.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Prince. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Williams, a screen on Beverly. Levine, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Russell from long range trains the 3-pointer.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
And Levine, here we go. The wide open look here for DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. DeRozan's got 6.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Ball. Inside. In the corner, it's Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Now, here is Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The pass to Prince.
2 minutes.
Back to Russell. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Lonzo Ball.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Russell. Prince outside. Here's Vanderbilt. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. DeRozan for 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got his second basket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
DeRozan's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting.
And at times, it just feels like DeRozan is still underappreciated. Receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do and not enough credit for what he does. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Levine for 3. Knocks it loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
For the Timberwolves.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
For the Bulls.
White looking around. Cans it from downtown.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
McDaniels, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And he drives in and finished off by McDaniels.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
No one near Edwards. And he beats the buzzer. Wow! And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 1. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Chicago right now, we've got Brown. Thompson is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's White, and it's Caruso in at the 2. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Down low. And it's White with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Caruso.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, the league remains in love with three-pointers, but DeMar DeRozan remains.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play.
At the line for 3.
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge them.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. With double checking and the game continues on.
Bradley's checked in for Chicago. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, you know, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things, and at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
He lobs it up, and Jones slams it in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And here's Edwards. He has 5. And he converts the layup. Edwards got the lead up to 1 now for Minnesota.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And there it is for him. White's got 5 points so far. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Clark in evaluating Alex Caruso. What a gritty player. Does all the little things that make such a difference in a game.
Kevin, I'm actually surprised at how well he's done as an NBA player. I covered him in college, and I loved him. Liked his work ethic, his size, but I didn't see him becoming what he's become. And it's a credit to his work ethic and to his basketball instincts.
Carries it down low. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Caruso. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Beasley kicks to McDaniels. And another three for Minnesota.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He has 7.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Bulls trail by 4. Outside, Jones. Pass to Caruso. And White kicks to Caruso. Sweet move. And that's a foul called a Nasri. That's his first foul. Some changes for Minnesota.
First team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bradley sets the pick for White. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And contact on this. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which
the ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Brown, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. That free throw good from Bradley. And so Bradley nails both of them. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. It's Russell with the drive. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
And again, no good by Chicago. Timberwolves leading by 4. He takes it in. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. And that's only the first time this half. But Kevin, they've done a great job here in that regard.
First team foul.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 6. Bradley is screen on Beverly for 3. LaVine gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And this team, they love LaVine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Russell against White. Prince with a screen on White. The drive by Russell. And Jones sends it back. DeRozan for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half.
The Bulls.
Thanks for the great interview, David.
The Timberwolves, 41.
That first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Patrick Beverly. Prince out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. LaVine dishes to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for LaVine. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Towns, no luck. Bulls trail by 5. Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his 4th year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
And that one's good. Russell.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
And LaVine, here we go. Passes to Vucevic. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside DeRozan. Vucevic is screen on Beverly. Bean passes to Vucevic. For 3, Williams. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish we could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Russell against Ball. Russell passes to Prince. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Bulls trail by 6. Now LaVine. 15 points in the game. There's the 3. And again, Chicago. No good. Ball against Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
Give him a hand, fans. Your lovable
Bulls have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And that one's good. Caruso. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Noel. And that one is hammered home.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Jones, no one around him. And the 3 ball is good. Jones has got 7 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Jacks up a 3. Caruso, no good. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards passes to Reed. Right side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than goes around him.
And it's White missing. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the 3rd. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
It's stolen by Jones.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
To the paint, poked away. Beasley with the steal. To the inside, and stolen by White. And now here comes Jones, leading the break, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Here's Caruso. It's good from long range. Caruso's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Right side, Edwards. Clock at 4. Kicks it to McDaniels. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. McDaniels got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Caruso. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Jones is out there with Brown. Then it's White. Then it's Thompson. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. Jones for 3. Not going to go that time. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Caruso, the pass to Thompson, to the left side wing. And the Bulls with another miss. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Tristan Thompson. Williams comes in for Jones. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Brown. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Kobe White.
Well, I like the way Towns plays such a physical style. It's tough on the officials, but the fact that he doesn't mind initiating contact gets him to the strike.
Balls checked in for Chicago. And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team, Clark, completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
LaVine's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 12. With the step back, Russell finds Towns. Prince, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
LaVine's shot is off.
And so much for repeating the 3-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Outside, Russell, stolen by Ball. DeRozan for 3. And the Bulls with another miss.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
The three-pointer is right on target.
You know what? You have bigs who can threaten you with the triple where you have to at least respect it. But when you think about Karl Anthony Towns, in multiple seasons, he's hit over 40% from three.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Russell against Ball. Russell kicks to Beverly. Inside, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
Levine looking around. No good on that one.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Minnesota.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Russell with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Mark, one of the things that separates DeRozan from other two guards, his back-to-the-basket game.
Well said, Kevin, and you're right. I mean, he says every time I shoot a turnaround, I feel like nobody can get to it. He's got excellent footwork. He can really get off the floor. And it's a classic move that made guys like Bernard King a real problem to guard. And I speak from experience on that, folks. King was lethal scoring the ball.
Now, here is Russell. Fires the three. Rebounded by Vucevic. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. For three, Levine. No good there. Minnesota with the ball. Bounce pass from Beverly. Towns kicks to Beverly. Stolen by Ball. Outside DeRozan. From the arc. Offline.
Striping it from distance.
Well, it's the name of the game nowadays. The math is unavoidable. If you can't space the floor, you get left behind.
Now here's Lowry. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Prince in at the four-man position.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Right side, Russell. Pass to Prince. Over Tucker. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Beverly against Butler. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Prince. Towns on a screen. Prince on the attack. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Taurean Prince had his eyes on the rim the whole way there. Love how aggressive he was there on that drive. Taurean Prince, a good role player, whether he's starting or coming off the bench. He finds a way to be effective.
Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Russell. Pass to Prince. Here's Towns. Towns double team. 4 on the clock. Here's Prince. From outside, off the mark. And you love the toughness that Prince brings to the game. Brent, the high motor is a given.
He's a competitive player. He's out there, and he doesn't mind the physical contact. And for a guy who can shoot the three and want to play defense that way, coaches like to have him in either role.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Butler passes to Adebayo.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better. This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Russell against Hero. Outside Russell. Into the lane. That one no good. Excellent D there from Hero. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Did he? Think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Miami has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Beverly against Lowry. Down low. Here's Tucker. Deflected.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Now here's Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Towns to the paint. Here's Beverly. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Beverly against Lowry. Prince. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him. I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
On the attack, Hero. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul.
The Orlando bubble was so good to Tyler Hero. He's still trying to find a little bit of that confidence that he gained there.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Beasley's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Noel in for Beverly. Now here's Reed. Back to Noel. And he drives in. Pass to Reed. 3 on the clock. Again, the Timberwolves score.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lowry. Now here's Adebayo. Off target from outside. Lowry against Edwards. The drive. It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
And you also have to give them some credit for the ball movement today. Their assist numbers a little bit above average. That's impressive.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Jalen Noel. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Beasley in at small forward.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dedmon's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Butler. Now here's Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. Pass to Dedmon from downtown. And they recover it. Outside Robinson. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Minnesota in the lead. Beverly, the pass to Reed. On the wing, Noel. Reed sets a screen. Here's Noel. Robinson defending. Shot clock at 5. Back to Reed. To the inside. McDaniels can't hit. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. For 3, Oladipo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Oladipo's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Beverly against Lowry. Pass to Noel. Takes a 3. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Beverly. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Reed passes to Beasley. Takes it inside, and it's blocked by Dedmon.
Well, some more of the reach effect of Dedmon, the way he times that one. Impressive shot blocking ability.
Miami trailing. Here's Oladipo, and that one drops. Oladipo's got 5 points now this quarter. Well, Brent, a lot of times left-handers are trickier to defend, but some say lefties tend to be less ambidextrous than right-handers.
I don't know how those guys play backwards, BA, to be honest with you. But really, it's about throughout the course of the year, there's so few lefties that you're not used to playing them. So you have to make these adjustments to guys, and it's hard to catch up. It might take a quarter or two before you realize this guy's a lefty.
Here's Dedmon. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Robinson into the lane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here he goes. Beverly shot off.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Reed, fires from deep. No luck on that one, and Miami will go the other way with it. Oladipo with the ball. He's got 5. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Vanderbilt's checked in for Noel. And it's Edwards in for Beverly. Edwards. Towns for 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Ah, the versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense. And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
Here's Edwards, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Butler into the lane, and it's Butler with the jam.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the 10.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hero outside. Comes up empty down low.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now Butler. Pass to Adebayo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Victor Oladipo.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half, and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Manning the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Lowry, good.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
Edwards, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Tucker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Towns into the lane. Butler with a steal. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Heat making a change here. Hero's checked in.
Now in the game, Tyler Hero.
Pass to Adebayo. Robinson on the wing. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Adebayo, that's good. And the Heat lead by 1.
Just a lot of force coming from Bam. That time he takes the hit and is still focused enough to score.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Towns. And the shot goes in. Towns has got 9.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Hero on the wing. And here's Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. Vanderbilt with the block. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Beasley's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Noel in for Beverly.
I love the playmaking of Jimmy Butler. He has the ball in his hands so much that guys don't relax when he's got it. They move around, give him options.
Now here's Hero. He's got 5. An easy 2 on the layup. He has 7.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Stolen by Hero. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Robinson. Hero outside. 5 to shoot. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter. You know what, Butler? We saw his playmaking in the 2020 finals. Brent, he led the Heat in assists for the series.
I think guys fed off of his energy and knew that other teams were trying to shut down Jimmy, make sure offensively he wasn't going to get going. So he showed that other facet of his game as a playmaker.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Noel. Inside. To halt the run. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. For Miami, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Butler against Beasley, and it's Butler off the drive.
The defenders are trying to keep pace with Jimmy Butler, but there's enough space for him to spot the rim and knock it down.
For Minnesota. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Line change here for Miami. Layman's checked in for the Timberwolves.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Strus.
Your Miami Heat Dancers.
1:19 left to play in the third. To the paint. Here's McDaniels, and he banks in the layup. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Out to Oladipo. There's a screen to the middle. And so he draws the foul, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Somebody make some noise! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat.
And he knocks down the first one.
Give him a hand, fans.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Timberwolves trail. Down low. Here's Reed. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Minnesota.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Oladipo for 3. Lowry, and good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here they come. Here's Dedmon. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And again, Miami running the court in transition. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, pretty good show of strength there by Jimmy Butler, able to convert even after the hit.
Beasley against Oladipo. Beasley, pass to Reed. Out to Beasley. Back to Reed with 1 on the clock. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Heat out in front. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Jalen Noel out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Layman in at the small forward position. Oh, a nice shot by Layman.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there, would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Lowry, and they pick up 2. Lowry's got 9 points here in the second half.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And it's Beasley penetrating. Rebound by the Heat. Dedmon's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves substitution.
1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Lowry. Got a piece of it.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Pass to Prince. The 3 is up. And it's Miami with a rebound. Dedmon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Back to Oladipo, to the inside. Outside for Butler. Butler, that one's good. And the Heat lead by 13.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Tucker's checked in for Miami. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Shot is good by Edwards.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Oladipo. Yep, that one's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Oladipo. Oladipo against Edwards. Down low. Shot clock at 5. And there's Towns on the assist from Edwards.
Here in the second half, their offense has been strong. Great ball movement, really working well for clean looks.
A moment here for an injury report. All right, let's get an update on D'Angelo Russell. What's the latest, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer from Minnesota. Terrible news. The decreased feeling in the legs and arms is due to a cracked vertebrae in his neck. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer. And the truth is, it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All we can hope for is that prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Nails it from three.
A good job of reading the pick and roll there from Patrick. Give him a passing lane. He's going to get to it.
And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Layman's checked in for Vanderbilt.
Jake Layman.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Lowry drives in. Back to Adebayo. All sorts of time. Yes, on the jumper.
Well, how about that? Bam stepping out just a little bit from the mid-range with a soft touch.
Beverly against Lowry. Beverly, the pass to Towns.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Heat.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Jimmy Butler.
It felt like there was more than one of them out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Right wing. Here's Towns. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
A former #1 pick. Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
Pass to Adebayo. Sinks the tray. And the Heat lead by 11.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Prince with the bucket.
And you got to put a body on Prince. He likes to stay active out there and sniffs that one out.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. From behind the arc.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. So here's Miami's starting group. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Out in the wings for them, Hero and Butler. And it's Lowry in at the point guard. A couple of great big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
Here he goes. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, the tenacity of the play by Kyle Lowry pushes through the contact and scores it.
Lowry against Bogdanovich. Pass to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
And there's the drive. Shot's good by Hero.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Mitchell against Butler. And the Jazz can't hang on to the ball. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate, he leads by example, and always vocal. Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the squad. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
Mitchell looking it over. Driving inside. Bucket is good.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
And it's Lowry penetrating. It's not going to go for him. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Reverses. Bogdanovich.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Right side Lowry. Stolen by O'Neal. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Butler. Kicks it out to Gay. Takes the 3. Mitchell outside. Back to Gay. 4 on the shot clock. Rebound by Butler.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
I love seeing Adebayo run the floor like this. Fantastic job leaking out and beating everyone to the spot. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Mitchell outside. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Just 3 to shoot. Here's the pass to Gobert. Now they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Miami.
Substitution. Dwayne Dedmon.
And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Lowry kicks to Dedmon. Now Hero, covered by Mitchell. Hero passes to Lowry. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Now, here's Mitchell. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim, uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Here's Dedmon. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovich in the catch-and-shoot situation. Beautiful.
Passes it to Dedmon. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the way in. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Tucker. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Miami ahead. They're up.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round for your chance.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Whiteside. Then it's Eric Castle. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3 spot. And stolen by Dedmon. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he means to the Utah Jazz. Quinn Snyder says, his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. And Kevin, the way they win games, that's saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal play. Thanks, D.A. Pass to Pascal. And Utah, another 3.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Butler goes in and slam dunk by Butler.
Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
Utah's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. There's the drive. Here's Conley. The feed to Whiteside. Over Oladipo. It's good. Whiteside's got the lead up to 4 now for Utah.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Here's Dedmon. Back to Hero. Dedmon a screen. Now Hero. Not a lot of room. It's stolen by Oladipo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Dedmon a screen. Hero passes to Dedmon. Fires the 3. The Heat rebound, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
Your chance, Denver.
Checked in for the Jazz. Heat also changing it up. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Robinson comes in for Hero, and Kyle Lowry subbed in for Butler. Clarkson against Lowry. Utah with the rebound.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Conley into the lane, and the shot goes in. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 9.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And what a great addition to the second unit up in Salt Lake with the Utah Jazz doors. Jordan Clarkson has really fit right in.
Well, he's fit in between the lines, and as importantly, he is so beloved in the locker room. This guy gets along with everybody on the team, and their time bonding in the Orlando bubble, I think, really just allowed him to come out of his shell. Just a genuine guy, and we know chemistry matters.
Out to the wing. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Well, this guy is a champion, and Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Come on, get lost with your chance, Denver.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new grouping. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Eric Pascal. Royce O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich is checked in for Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell, a shot missing. And Miami the other way now. Oladipo against O'Neal. Tries again. And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Mitchell, and the call to foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And one thing you hear again and again about Mitchell, his leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader, comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan.
Their great outside shooting really fueling this run.
Mitchell wide open, and Utah another three.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
O'Neal against Lowry. Banked in off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I tell you, this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. And why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
The drive by Mitchell. Robinson with the block. Here's Tucker. And that one released in time, but no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Heat lead by 1. It's time now to go.
Thanks, guys, with Quinn Snyder.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Utah trailing here, and for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Lowry and Hero are the guard set. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 1. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Going inside. A second chance effort. And Gobert with the lay-in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Lowry. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile One block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
It's stolen by Lowry. Butler against Gay. Good on the shot.
Jimmy
Butler's got 8.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far. And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan, 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
Driving to the basket. Pass to Adebayo for the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. The drive by Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Utah lead. And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
Second team foul.
Jazz leading by 4. Now the pass to Mitchell. He feeds it to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. The Heat trail by 6. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. 2 points, that one goes.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Passes it to Gay. Poked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Hero passes to Lowry. Drives to the hoop for the tie. He takes it up and lays it in. Lowry's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
When Kyle Lowry is in rhythm, he will be aggressive and assertive as he scores.
Come on, get on for your chance, Denver.
So Utah ends up going with a new group, and a new group in for the Heat. 1:32 left in the third quarter of the game. Conley against Oladipo. Conley, the pass to Whiteside. Can't hit from in close. Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Good save it. Defended by Pascal. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Utah has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Conley kicks to Hernan Gomez. Whiteside, a screen on Oladipo. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Whiteside sets the pit for Conley. Offensive rebound. And slammed in by Whiteside.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Hernan Gomez against Butler. Hernan Gomez passes to Conley. Six to shoot. Driving inside. It's stolen by Morris.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And Oladipo kicks to Butler. Doesn't go for him. Clarkson for three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? It's the Jazz, up 5. And
your Jazz dancers.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
All right.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Whiteside is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Conley, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Conley scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Here's Lowry. A wide open look here for Oladipo. No good on the 3.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Whiteside, a screen on Robinson.
Yeah, still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Here's Lowry, and he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Lowry covering. Whiteside, a screen on Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. At the elbow, it's Whiteside. The shot that time, not on target. The Heat go the other way with it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Jazz with the timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Jazz dancers.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Jazz. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Michael Conley. The Heat also changing it up. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedman. Jimmy Butler comes in for Victor Oladipo. And Hero subbed in for Duncan Robinson. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Bogdanovic. A clear look for Mitchell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half. Lowry against O'Neal. There's Hero with the 3. O'Neal with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. It's the three-point bomb.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
On the wing, Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Here's Hero. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz leading by 6. Gobert the screen. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And Adebayo sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Mitchell in the corner. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Picked off in midair. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Hero passes to Lowry. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Lowry's got 23.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Oh! Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bogdanovich wide open. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Well, there you see on display Lowry's speed and his ball handling ability. What a drive.
Right side, Bogdanovich.
Position has evolved over the last decade.
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the three, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Eric Paschall. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Mitchell in at point guard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Right side Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Nails the baby hook.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
McCollum outside. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
McCollum against Gay. Kicks it out to Williamson. Driving in. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there. And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Taking 3 shots.
Previous play is under
the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Inside, and stolen by Gobert. Left side, Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Fires the 3. The Pelicans pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
McCollum's shot is off. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 so far. Mitchell into the lane. Outside Bogdanovic. Gets the 3 to fall. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
On the take. Pass to Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Pass to Williamson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Utah has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. McCollum with a steal. 1:21 left in the first. On the wing, Jones. Back to Hayes. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. McCollum into the lane. Kicks it out to Williamson. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Oh, got a piece of it. To the middle. And And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Nice to see Williams spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Outside Mitchell. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Pass to Williamson. He can't get it to go. Good D by Gobert. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And Mitchell with the slam.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Gay against McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Gay. It's McCollum with a drive. Williamson for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Jazz.
Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
One other thing we've seen them execute to this point is good ball movement to set up those easy scoring chances.
Here's Whiteside. Pass to Conley. There's a screen by Whiteside to the inside. And it's Whiteside with the finish.
Good effort and energy by Whiteside. That time taking advantage of his size and strength.
And for Utah, they've got Royce O'Neal. Juan Hernan-Gomez out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Clarkson in at the shooting guard.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Outside Conley. Oh, stolen by Nance. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Conley passes to Whiteside. Over Hernan-Gomez. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside. Back to Whiteside. Got a hand on it. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Team foul.
Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Down low. Here's Hernan-Gomez. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Hernan-Gomez has gotten his first points in this one. All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, BA, they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic, but internationally it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
The thing about Whiteside, he has a quicker jump than you might expect.
The drive by Ingram. Pass to Hernan-Gomez. Another shot. And he gets the bucket. Hernan-Gomez has got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Assertive move by Hassan Whiteside. He's a low, rolling off the screen.
And an intentional foul right there.
Royce O'Neal. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Hernan-Gomez.
With that long wingspan, Hassan Whiteside saying, no, not in my house.
The shot by Conley, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Hernan-Gomez.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Ingram with the ball. There's the drive. Tries again. Jacks up a three. The shot won't fall, and it's Utah the other way. Conley goes in. O'Neal on the wing. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Can't get it to fall. Pelicans shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Ingram against Conley. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. Knocked away. Stolen by Conley. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. .59 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one's good. Clarkson.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Outside Ingram. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Utah.
There's 42 seconds left in the second period. O'Neal on the wing. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. A big group substitution here for Utah. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich has checked in for Clarkson. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Shot's good by McCollum.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
In pick-and-roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
McCollum. Oh, the teardrop falls in. McCollum's got 8 points.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
3 seconds left. Oh, my goodness.
Out. I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifice his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Jazz. They lead by 5. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive on...
Wow! Crazy good!
This is what Donovan Mitchell wants to do. Drive the ball, get a bucket, a foul, or both.
Pass to Williamson. Outside Jones. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You know, something Zion Williamson was at the forefront of was helping arena workers affected by the COVID pandemic. He set an unbelievable example with his generosity.
Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 11. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Tries yet again.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort. The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And you're referring to Zion's pledge to pay the salaries of so many workers furloughed during that trying time.
NBA, Zion's effort led to a lot of other NBA players following suit. It was great to see just how much NBA players care about their communities and the people behind the scenes.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. Pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Gay. Tries it from the top of the key. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Mitchell with the ball. McCollum covering. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. The Pelicans call timeout.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Hayes. And Ingram is subbed in for Jones. A big group substitution here for Utah. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Gobert. Hernan Gomez comes in for Gay. Clarkson's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Conley's subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Whiteside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Nance for three. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Nance has got his first 3 points of the game. McCollum against Conley. Driving to the basket. Here's Whiteside. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. And it's Pelicans ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2. McCollum against Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Outside for Ingram. Here he goes. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. From deep, Conley. Here's Whiteside. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Whiteside's got 8 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Conley against Ingram. Oh, they pick off the pass. Conley against Valanciunas. Conley passes to Whiteside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Pelicans ball. New Orleans has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Left side Ingram. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Great positioning on the putback. The Jazz have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Conley. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Pelicans have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ingram into the lane. Stolen by Whiteside. Clarkson for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Now it's a 3-point Utah lead. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. "17 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. Pass to Whiteside. Kicks it out to Clarkson. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Jazz out in front, up 3.
Pelicans band, your Pelicans dance team.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. So the Jazz 5 right now. Rudy Gay out there with Eric Paschal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Williamson, no good.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. McCollum with it. Now guarded by Gay. Valanciunas with a screen on Gay. McCollum drives in. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
His hate time on the rim. It's a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Outside Bogdanovic. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. On the take, Bogdanovic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovic. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
McCollum against Gay. And it's Williamson penetrating. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Poke loose. Hayes with it. Now guarded by Gay. And we're going to have a jump ball. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Utah, timeout.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Valanciunas. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it. Focus on the next play. Guys?
Thanks for that, Ali. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Jazz.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for the Pelicans.
Pelicans, Brandon Ingram.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Now here's Mitchell. With the drive, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
McCollum against Gay. Ingram with a screen on Gay. There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks down the triple.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Outside Mitchell. Bogdanovic on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. McCollum outside. Hayes with a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Clock at 4. McCollum, pass to Hayes. And Gobert with a block.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Utah leading. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Oh, wow. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bogdanovich. The Jazz again can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Ingram. To tie it up. Out to McCollum. Going inside. Back to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Now here's Bogdanovich. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Another thing they've been able to do since the very beginning of this game is score points off turnovers, and lots of them.
Just 5 to shoot. Williamson for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Mitchell inside. Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Williamson for 3. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
They are unconscious from outside. And
hammer it home! Ooh, that hurt. Rudy's showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
And stolen by Gobert. And so
Teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's Williamson, and it's McCollum in at the point guard position.
A lethal shooter from downtown. McCollum, he enjoys opportunities to pull the trigger.
Left side, DeRozan. Here's Vucevic.
He may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, sure plays well.
And here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Lock at 6. Back to McCollum. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Kicks it out to Williamson. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, I love the rabid intensity right there. Valanciunas, he is capable of doing real damage on the offensive boards.
Nobody near Williams. A three-pointer, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team.
Here's McCollum. To the wing right side, and a wide open look for Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3. That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
The drive by Ball, and Ball slows it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
There's Valanciunas following the basket by Lonzo Ball.
Oh, he uses his physical tools to the fullest when attacking the defense. That's a heads-up play by Valanciunas.
Here's Ball. That shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Valanciunas. It's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Lets it go with a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 5 now.
Continuing to develop his offensive game. I love seeing Ball be assertive with the pull-up jumper.
It's McCollum with the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the
and Jones has it in the corner. To the paint, down to 5 on the shot clock. Vucevic with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Outside, Levine. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Pelicans leading by 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. McCollum against Ball. It's McCollum with the drive. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Lachey. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
The Bulls have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Ball dishes to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. He's got 8. New Orleans gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Passes it to Williamson. McCollum against Ball. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
Ball against McCollum.
A very active player. It's fantastic watching Ball work hard to disrupt his man's concentration.
Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. To the middle, the kick out to Ball. Outside, Levine. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. McCollum, no good. Levine against Jones. Ball with a wide-open look. And the Bulls, another 3.
This is the mindset Ball has. If you're not going to guard him closely, he'll torch you off the pass.
Here's Jones. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for Chicago.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. Williams is out there with DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Farben is a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open team.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group to the paint. Ball's knocked loose. Ingram with the steal. New Orleans moving it around. And he drives in and finished off by Gomez.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right. And I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
There's White following the score by New Orleans. Sinks the triple. Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. Here's Ingram. Stolen away.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Jones kicks to Caruso. Brown wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Down low. That's tipped. And Gomez with a screen on Thompson. The pass to Ingram. 5 on the clock. And Gomez down low. Working on Thompson. And finished off by Gomez.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Now, here's Thompson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to White. Thompson sets the pick for White. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. Go ahead. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under.
Gee, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call. And with Kobe White, you hate to see him settle. He's best when going at the rim. The defense wins if he takes that mid-range jumper.
Now here's McCollum. To the inside. Williamson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Greg, with Kobe White, he's a solid shooter, but teams have keyed in on him.
I just want to see him more in attack mode. He's a solid finisher when he gets in there, and it could take his game to the next level.
And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14th foul.
Now here's McCollum. Driving in, and the basket is good. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Brown outside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And the shot goes in. He has 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Jones kicks to White. Three-pointer. And the Bulls, another 3.
And there's the range on Kobe White's jump shot. I mean, the defense has to be careful with his looks.
McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Williamson is screen on Jones. And Jones sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. White's running. His three-pointer's off the mark. Pelicans trail by 12. And here's McCollum for 3. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And that one's good, Caruso.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
McCollum with the ball. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Ingram with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans.
So much pressure on Williamson to be a legend out of the gate. He has all the same tools, but you have to take time to refine them.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Bradley, and he jams it with authority.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the
Bulls.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
The Pelicans, 24.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Lonzo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Brandon Ingram. Jones is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Williamson, and it's Murphy in at the 4. There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive scheme.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. And Kevin, when you look at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
Shot clock at 6. McCollum against Ball.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Yeah, what was that? Did he forget about... very strange.
Outside, Jones. Williams with the steal. The wide open look here for DeRozan. No good on the triple. Inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Nailed from three-point land. Williamson's got 7 points.
This is the next step for Zion, getting more comfortable and confident shooting off the catch.
Shots good by Williams.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
But these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Basket good.
Even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Drops in the tray. 14 points for him.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now McCollum, 9 points in the game so far. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Murphy, a screen on Vucevic. Williamson, and then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
This is what many fans came here to see. Williamson, at his size, with his speed, so unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
McCollum, no good.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
The finish, and then Murphy with the dunk.
You see the improvement, Zion wanting to involve his teammates, especially when they're open.
DeRozan for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Back to McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The wide open look here for Vucevic. Drills it from outside. Vucevic has got 8 points.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And the dunk by Williamson.
What a powerful dunker, Zion. He doesn't mess around when he's got the ball close to the hoop.
Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Count that one.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Kicks it out to McCollum. From past the arc. Connects from three-point range. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Jones. To the paint. Out to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Levine for three. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 8.
He's so tough to cover because of his athleticism and shooting skills. What an answer from Levine.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lovable. Substitution for the Bulls.
Ingram attacking. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Chicago, rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Troy Brown is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's White. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. With the drive, it's stolen by Jones. And stolen by White. And stolen by Williamson. McCollum against White. To the middle. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
Yeah, great effort from Zion. He's worked hard to make the offensive impact people expect from him.
Thompson for the triple. That shot misses, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. In the corner, it's Ingram. Shoots the three. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, well, Ingram just has to keep getting more assertive at the arc. I mean, now he regularly finds points there.
Williamson outside. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Murphy. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And stolen by Williamson. Here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Murphy with the steal. It's stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Bulls. Thompson with the ball. Brown outside. Buries it from three-point range. And the Bulls lead by 19. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Outside, White. The three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And a good sign to see White hit the J. If he can be more consistent with the shot, hope he could have a long career.
Pass to Murphy. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. And here's Brown outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brown's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Bulls. McCollum kicks to Murphy. No good again that time. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Bulls. Jones, the pass to Brown. Down low. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
To the paint. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. White with it. Jones covering. Williamson against Thompson. Thompson a screen on McCollum. Caruso. No good from outside. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Chicago.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And it's McCollum in the corner. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Levine's shot is off.
And that would have been a big 3 if he drained it, answering back for the triple at the other end.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McCollum. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stolen by Ball.
Yeah, and before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
From deep. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Oh, trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Back to Williams. There's Ball with the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
They made the most of their opportunity.
Served in this league, but Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, BA, you know, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right, I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season too. So I came in ready.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Vucevic in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Levine. It's tipped. The kick out to Ball. Takes a three. Minnesota with a rebound. Pass to Prince. Vucevic with a steal. Outside Levine. Down low. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Levine.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
Now here's Ball. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Back to Vucevic. Stolen by Russell. We played just over a minute here in the first. Counted from distance.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Back to Towns. Beverly outside. And he drives in. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. DeRozan for three. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Beverly on the drive. Pass to Prince. 11 feet out. Outside for Russell. Beverly with it. Hounded by Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. And laid up and in by Beverly.
You can't leave a lane to the basket available for Beverly, because if you do, he jumps on it quickly.
Great D that time from Beverly.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Prince. Fires for three. Buries it from three. Prince has got 6 points.
Boy, an accurate shooter with really good form. Prince is aggressive when it comes to looking to score.
Here's Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Prince. The three. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. 9 points in the game.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Levine against Beverly. Left side Levine. Count that one.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
With the step back. Towns a screen on Ball. Here's Russell. No luck on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. DeRozan outside. Fires the three. And the Bulls get it back. Pass to Levine. Off target from three-point range.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to get open.
Oh, what you say? Wow. Come on now. How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Ball. They grab their own miss. Kicks it to DeRozan. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Russell, here we go. Pass to Towns, lets the three fly, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Eighth.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Edwards out there with Jalen Noel. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Noel and Edwards. Here we go. Oh, my! Big time right there. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone to the paint. Here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Second chance shot. And it's Chicago with a board.
You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
That athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
Now here's White. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Edwards. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
White against Edwards. White, the pass to Thompson. The kick out to White. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White finds Thompson. The Bulls need to get off a shot. This one for 3. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Bradley, he's checked in for Thompson. Chicago trailing here.
Tony Bradley.
Here's White. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
And your Timberwolves dancer.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are caring fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, BA, I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team, but then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
So it's Chicago now, following the score by Minnesota. A minute and a half left in the half, and it's Chicago with a board. Pass to Caruso from downtown, on target from range. Caruso's got 5 now.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Takes it inside. Oh, and Bradley with a block. In transition, here they come. Back to Jones. Here's DeRozan. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect the shot.
Reed in the post. Bradley on him. Back to Reed. Here's an 8-footer. Puts the move on. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Jones drives in. Here's Caruso. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Beasley against DeRozan, and that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, DeRozan showing you good recognition there. Saw the gap in the defense and fired the pass to the wide open man. Doesn't get much better than that.
Drains the triple.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
The Chicago Bulls, 31.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And the Bulls shooting a fantastic 57%. And so in the game for the Bulls, Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with Troy Brown. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. Pass to Williams. Back to Vucevic. The deep 3 from Levine. That shot, no good. And Minnesota the other way with it now.
If you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
Now here's Russell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 4 on the clock. Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
And with Towns shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made 3.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet and the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing.
Now here's Ball. 4-3. Russell with the rebound. Here's Prince. Williams defending. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Russell against Ball. Pass to Towns. The 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one. Vucevic, a screen on Beverly. Levine passes to Vucevic. And now they decide to foul intentionally. DeRozan is checked in for Chicago.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, DeRozan.
Ball outside. Into the lane. Here's Williams. The kick out to Ball. Wide open. Good on the jump shot.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch and shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got a nice touch on it and it's effective.
Russell, that's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Vucevic finds Ball. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Ball's got 7.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
And it's Beverly on the drive. 2 points. That one goes.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Levine. Here's Vucevic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Vucevic has gotten his second bucket.
And how about the concentration level of Vucevic? I mean, we often overlook that, but just keeping his hand steady on the shot attempts, even while getting bumped and roughed up a bit.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
2 minutes.
Beverly, the pass to Towns. 1:51 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Prince. He takes it in. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Back to White. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Assisted by.
And it's now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Timeout called for Minnesota.
The Bulls making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And the Timberwolves call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's White after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And he lays it up and in.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Timberwolves have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The kick out to Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
It's White with a drive to the inside.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Outside Edwards, driving in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead. White drives in. Here's Bradley. The kick out to White. Bradley sets a screen. Oh, and Reed with a block. And they're able to recover. Pass to White. Tries again. Minnesota with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
That's tipped. Out to Beasley. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now?
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Naz Reid, Jalen Noel out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Beasley in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Caruso. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh, the double clutch. And it's good on the lay-in. Edwards has got 11 in the second half. And there's the drive. Kick out to Brown. There's the three. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds now. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So both teams changing it up here. Russell against Ball. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken it.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Williams misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Back to Russell. For 3. That shot off the mark. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
Levine. The kick out to Williams. Vucevic, a screen on Russell. Ball no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Beverly with it. He's picked up by Levine. Here's Towns. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He's lighting them up. Tough to strategize a comeback when you're being run over.
From deep three-point range. And Levine with the basket on the assist by Ball.
Hey, how about the distance? Zero fear. Levine will make these moonshots from time to time and splash.
The 3 is up. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Towns into the lane. 1:52 left in the fourth. Beverly finds Russell. Driving inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
And the basket by DeRozan.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. Working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Russell pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Three-pointer Vucevic nails it from beyond the arc.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys. Let's see if that laid-back approach works."
And Allie, thanks.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Beverly. Puts it up. And here is DeRozan. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. And Minnesota has possession. They've led by as many as 11. Towns on a screen. Russell from outside knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And here's Minnesota now. Now Russell. There's the drive. And it's in.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
these teams, Brent. What was the best shooting team you ever were a part of?
Now, Kevin, I have to look up the numbers because I might be wrong in terms of percentage, but the feel that I get was a team that I played for in Seattle. It had Ray Allen, Rashard Lewis, Luke Ridenour, who was a young player at that time, but that Seattle team had a lot of guys who could gun it up there and look for that three ball. That was a great shooting team.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Adebayo is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Lowry. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Butler in at the two-guard spot. Now, here is Russell. Inside, here's Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Lowry has the open look. The good-looking shot from the wing. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Adebayo passes to Lowry. Robinson sets a screen for Lowry, and stolen by Russell. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverly, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
And Pat Beverly, one of the most antagonizing guys in the league, Brent. How would you go about keeping him out of your head?
Well, I would bring tweezers to the game, Kevin, to be honest with you, and try to remove that splinter as soon as possible. Once Pat Beverly gets up underneath you, man, he can cause guys some confusion and get them really frustrated.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by Kyle Lowry.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Beverly against Lowry. Butler on the way. Adebayo against Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson passes to Butler. No good from the wing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here is Lowry. Robinson kicks to Adebayo. Back to Robinson. Adebayo with a screen for Robinson. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
And Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
Towns, a screen on Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Russell against Adebayo. Russell passes to Towns. Kept alive, Minnesota. Russell against Butler. Lets it go from deep. It's Adebayo with the rebound. For Miami, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Back to Robinson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Lowry against Beverly. Kept alive. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Lowry. It's all knotted up.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Here's Prince. Misses from short range.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Works it up for Adebayo. Hammers the alley-oop through.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and a big throwdown.
It's Russell with the drive. The kick out to Towns. And the pass to Beverly. Towns sets the pick for Beverly. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Beverly's got 5.
Able to stretch the floor with that three-point shot. Beverly looking to capitalize from the perimeter as often as possible.
Lowry inside the line. Offensive rebound. Outside for Robinson. This one for 3. And Kyle Lowry with the 3. He has 7.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
And here's Beverly. Tie game in Minnesota. And don't go away.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Beasley. McDaniels is out there with Naj Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Noel in its shooting guard. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. Dedmon kicks to Butler. He takes it in. Makes it off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Edwards. Read the pass to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Hero with it. Edwards defending. Outside Butler. Here's Dedmon. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Edwards drives in. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
17 foul.
Outside Edwards. Driving the lane. Over to the left wing. Clock is at 3. A shot by McDaniels. No good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Noel passes to Reed. Shoots over Hero. Reed gets the bucket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And maybe a signal as well of how aggressive their defense has been tonight is to look at how many points they have directly off of a turnover. Good activity there.
And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Well, their pass to Dedmon. And Dedmon throws it down.
Now, Dedmon's a great athlete and bringing some verticality on the offensive end.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. I'm sitting here with former NBA dunk contest champion Brent Berry. Brent, how do you feel about how modern offenses sometimes back away from the paint?
Well, I love it, Kevin. By the way, in the dunk contest, you know, there's no defense. So I'm all for that, too, because I didn't play that. But will we go back to low post play? I think what's happened is the post now is used more as an opportunity for offenses to penetrate the defense and then create more movement on the perimeter, and then the ball comes back out. And looking for those three-point shots and taking a higher percentage of those is leading to more winning. So I'm not sure when that changes.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And Dedmon throws it down.
Well, when Dedmon is on the roll, he's anticipating the pass and can be devastating getting off the screen.
Here's Edwards. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the right side. Pass to Dedmon. Butler feeling out a bit. Miami needs to get a shot off. And Dedmon throws it down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That's his first foul. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Hey, fans, who wants a free feature? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. 56 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The drive by Russell. The kick out to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
Lowry against Towns. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Russell. Pass to Beverly. Prince outside. Here he goes. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thanks so much, David. And we'll...
The Heat, 23.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Heat trail by 5. On the court for the Heat. Backcourt pair for them, it's Lowry and Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Adebayo's got 6.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Prince with a screen on Oladipo. The drive by Russell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Outside for Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Takes it inside, and Adebayo throws it down.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
The pass to Vanderbilt. Adebayo against Beverly. Outside, Russell. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. And again, it's Minnesota.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots. And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing
more shots.
And Miami making a change here. Heroes checked in. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Now, here is Russell. Guarded closer. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Prince. Towns, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Adebayo sends it back. Now, here's Lowry. And there's another one for the Heat. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Outside, Towns. Prince, the pass to Vanderbilt. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 to shoot. Here's Russell. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Kicks it out to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Prince has got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancers!
So all teams changing it up here. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. And Oladipo, here we go. And they pick up 2. Oladipo's got his first points of the game.
This helps this team. When Oladipo stays aggressive for a full 48 minutes, he becomes a force.
And the Timberwolves call time. Greg, you're just talking about Oladipo. He holds a very high standard for himself.
He's trying to reach another level every year. Wants to keep growing, making everything more consistent. And it's possible we still haven't seen the best of him yet.
Edwards looking it over. Kicks it to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Edwards drawing the double team. From outside the arc, a nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 8 points.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Oladipo finds Butler. Shoots from the right block, and the jumper falls for him.
Well, Jimmy Butler committed on getting to the inside. The closer he gets, the more damage he can do.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Noel. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Reed with it. Pass to Noel. With the drive. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Got a piece of it. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Butler kicks it to Tucker. Back to Butler. Stolen by McDaniels. Minnesota calls timeout.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud.
Minnesota's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Edwards against Oladipo. Edwards drives in. Pass to McDaniels from downtown. He can't get it to go. And so it's Minnesota. They lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the 2 guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's Beasley on the wing. Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Oladipo. Edwards drives in. Got a piece of it.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few scares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dedmon's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 13. Prince, right side. Nice D from Oladipo. And Miami shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. No one covering. Heroes got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Butler against Russell. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Clock at 6. Back to Russell. Beverly for 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Oladipo goes in, and the lead is down inside single digits.
That ability to attack off the bounce, one of the real strengths of Oladipo's game.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
A different look for Miami. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Victor Oladipo. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks so much, David. Towns with the steal. Lowry against Beverly. Now Russell. To the inside. Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal
It's
foul.
on Jimmy Butler.
First team foul.
It's impressive how far Towns has come. Already a standout back when he was a Rookie of the Year. He's never stopped working on his game. It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Lowry. Butler in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Prince setting a pick for Russell to the middle. Prince dishes to Russell. Prince setting a pick for Russell. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Tucker. Prince trying to free himself up. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Adebayo.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Driving in. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Tucker. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Bam initiating all of that, igniting the fast break with his defensive awareness.
Towns in the corner. He's looking for Prince and finds him.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
The Heat trail by 12. Here's Hero. The pass to Adebayo. He doesn't hit that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Beverly against Lowry. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Now, here is Russell. Inside. And Adebayo sends it back.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
And 101 left in the game.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for D'Angelo Russell.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Butler in the corner. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Left side, Towns. And here's Prince outside. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Hero on the wing. Jacks up a three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And here's Beverly. So it's He's honest, that's for sure. D.A., thank you.
Here we go.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in at the point.
Such a great all-around player. Kyle Lowry.
You know, GA, a star who's also a glue guy. He takes the temperature of the team and gives it whatever it needs, whenever it's needed.
Now here is Lowry. To the inside. And stolen by Bogdanovic. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
O'Neal against Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
No clue how he got that one to fall. Well, Kyle Lowry, one of the big names in free agency last summer, made his mind up pretty quickly and wanted to go to Miami. With his competitive nature, he should be a terrific fit with the culture that he had built.
Now, here's Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
And Tucker kicks to Adebayo. Connects from three-point range.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Now, here's Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession.
Miami ball.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside for Robinson. Back to Lowry. To the middle. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. To the inside. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Adebayo. Lowry's got 7 points in the game. And it's Utah's ball. Trailing by 4. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Driving the lane. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
Lowry drives in. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. On defense, Utah. Lowry kicks it to Tucker. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get a shot off. Blocked again.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Mitchell against Lowry. The drive by Mitchell. Can't cash in from close range.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
And not usually what we see from him. 3 turnovers already in the game.
And the Heat with some changes. Wayne Dedmon comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Hero subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now Hero lays it up off the glass.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Mitchell. A 3-ball. Robinson pulls it in.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Butler kicks to Dedmon. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Tucker. Back to Dedmon. It's up a 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
If you're looking to match the 3 points that happened at the other end, give it to Bogdanovich.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Butler. And the layup is good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside, working around the D and getting it to go.
Here's Hero. The D by Bogdanovich.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Butler and Tucker up in the forward spot. Hero out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Dedmon in its center. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
Now, here is Robinson. Takes the 3. And Pascal pulls it down. Right side, Conley. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Pascal's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Jazz trail by 4. Conley into the lane. Nobody near Pascal. Off target from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And Tyler Hero's defense, maybe not his strength, but it's an area he's looking to improve.
You know what I like about him, though? He wants to improve, and that's half the battle. Bulking up would help him as he gets bullied a little bit on those drives. You like that he wants to be more than just a scorer, Jay.
Your Miami Heat dancers. Your Miami Heat dancers.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen on Conley. It's good. Hero's got his second basket of the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lowry against Conley. Right side, the pass to come. Right side, inside. Adebayo on him. And it's the Heat on the break. Oladipo's running and finished off by Oladipo.
Getting it done at the defensive end. Bam ignites the fast break.
And Utah turns it over again.
Miami ball.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
The drive by Lowry. Hero on the wing. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's a 10-point Miami lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments. I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Jazz trail by 7. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
This is where Bam goes to work, which in turn draws the D's attention.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat.
Bam Adebayo.
And Adebayo drops them both. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Mitchell against Lowry. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Mitchell outside. And there's the pass again. Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen for Bogdanovich. Going inside. Nice move. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Rudy Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. Robinson with the block. Three-pointer, Lowry, Oladipo. And finished off by Oladipo.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. For 3, Mitchell. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Heat Dancers. Make some noise, fans.
Miami leading by 4. Dedmon a screen. And Butler, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
An incredibly determined player. Butler is very hard to stop. Jimmy plays the game with passion.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Heat lead by 4.
34.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after it.
30.
into this third quarter. As we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Jazz trail by 4. Taking a look at the Jazz. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Conley. They get it back to the left wing. O'Neal from long range gets the three-pointer to fall.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Dedmon a screen inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Conley for the lead. That one, no good. And it's Miami the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. Conley up top, guarded by Oladipo. There's the triple. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, is pick your poison.
Oladipo goes in. Passes it to Dedmon. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Dedmon's got 5 now. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
To the paint, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We're watching the offensive development by Rudy Gobert. He is exploding tonight.
And you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
And Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's given up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
To the middle, and stolen by Dedmon. Hero from long range. Miami keeps it going, a new 14-second clock. Conley into the lane. Banked in off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Here's Tucker. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Inside, here's Gobert. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain that.
Well, their pass is a hero. And stolen by Gay. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And some changes here for the Heat. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Robinson comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Oladipo. Lowry against Mitchell. Wants to get it back to Whiteside and does.
Wow, able to adjust in the air, contort his body if need be. Whiteside brutal on the catch and flush.
And Adebayo throws it down.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Jazz have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Mitchell wide open. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his third assist on the night. Whiteside a screen on Lowry. Mitchell with it. 14 points for him. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Heat. That's to Adebayo. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Jazz leading by 3. For 3, Mitchell. Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
Assertive move by Hassan Whiteside. He's a low, rolling off the screen.
Adebayo kicks to Lowry. Back to Adebayo. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Lowry. Mitchell outside. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Outside Lowry. Takes it inside. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Jazz up by 3. 2Ks.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Jordan Clarkson.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Utah making a change here. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Eric Castro. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Ernie Gomez. And it's Bogdanovich in for Jordan Clarkson. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. And Robinson on the wing, he's joined by Butler. And it's Lowry in at the 1. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
In such control driving to the hoop. Lowry's a veteran. He's seen everything in this league.
On the wing, Mitchell. Now recovering. Butler with the steal. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
He gets that one.
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell's got 19 points. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
The kick outside to Butler. The 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And Miami looking to change here. Oladipo's checked in. Whiteside's checked in for the Jazz. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Let's said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Thanks, David. Mitchell against Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Whiteside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Utah keeping it alive. A new 14.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Lowry. The kick outside to Butler. Second chance shot. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Adebayo.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam, Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Then the Jazz with some changes. Gobert comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Mike Conley subbed in for Mitchell.
Rudy Gobert. Mike Conley.
Conley feeling it out. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Gay. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Lowry finds Adebayo. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Conley with the 3. Miami grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Conley against Oladipo. And Lowry has it in the corner. Butler against Gobert. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Gay. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Long strides Gay takes him in the drive is alarming for a defense. Sometimes they have no choice but to foul him.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
Here's Lowry. Adebayo with a screen on O'Neal. The drive by Lowry. To the wing on the left. And deep Adebayo. And it's Rudy Gay with the rebound. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. The lead is 2. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert. Good!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. It's stolen by Lowry. To the middle. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball. Salto. Jump ball. Salto.
Tipped away. So it's the Jazz now. It's Gay with the drive. And good that time. Gay's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
I like how he absorbed contact. Rudy Gay with the body control to finish through it.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Miami calls time.
They're down by 6. 19 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
Substitution.
Here's Robinson. There's Hero with the 3. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. It's deflected. It's stolen by Oladipo. Money!
This is what you do when your opponents try to take away the three and the painted area.
Lets it fly. No good on the shot. And